Hello, hello everyone. So, last week I said that I would at some point be streaming Resident Evil 1.5. I've seen it, I haven't really played through it. I've tested it, all I've done really since downloading it is test it out. So I thought, fuck it, may as well stream, may as well stream what I think about it in real time. I understand that it's not a very long demo. I'm using the Magic Zombie Door build, which is around about, from what I understand, 40-ish% complete. So it's not a long game. We're just going to be going through it, have a look around, see what it was like. What Resident Evil 2, one of my favorite games of all time, and arguably one of the best survival horror games of all fucking time, was like before Shinji Mikami decided it was so fucking boring, he would throw the whole fucking thing out and start all over again from scratch. Which is the actual story. Basically, for those of you who don't know, Resident Evil 2 was being developed throughout 1997, and at some point, Shinji, I believe, pardon if I got that name wrong, by the way, I believe he just took a look at the whole project, just had a kind of a meeting with the team leads and said, yeah, this is fucking boring. This is so fucking dull. We need to start all over again. But since then, since Resident Evil 2, the one that we got, came out, a lot of people have been wondering what that old one was like, because there were screenshots of it. There was even some video footage of it from E3 '97, I believe, where people were just kind of looking at it thinking, wow, what game was this? Well, we're gonna have a look. I tried running this through RetroArch, but RetroArch really doesn't like this, so we're going to be running this direct from EPSXE, which shouldn't be too bad. One thing to note, however, is that it doesn't really get brought up in the list of possible games, mainly because it's not really supposed to be fucking playing it. But we're going to be running it here. We try and get the game to capture it. Hopefully. Yep. There it is. One thing I did notice though was that it feels like the menu sound cue is playing twice. This is a bit weird, but oh well. Biohazard 2. I apologize for any audio crackling, by the way, that's just BSXE. Yeah, here we are. And yeah, Claire Redfield wasn't originally Claire Redfield, she was originally Elsa Walker, and we can play as her or play as Leon. Leon has like a fucking, what is that? It's like a weird golden scabbard on his leg for some reason. Also, if you want to know something funny, Leon's original name was Grant Bittman. Fucking weird. I don't know why it's just a odd name. Leon Kennedy is a much better name, much stronger name. Yep, Grant Bittman. That was his original name. I've always liked playing as Leon in RE2, so we're going to be playing as Grant. Also, if you'll notice, the models are very different from how they are in Resi 2. They're more like the ones you find in Resident Evil 1. Do you remember? Oh shit, yeah, that's that's right, there's no voiceover. Do you remember that bizarre mystery up in the Arclay Mountains that was solved by the RPD STARS team? We remember. We remember how they came back with stories of zombies and monsters, and few people believed them. We remember how the RPD launched an immediate investigation of Umbrella for conducting illegal bioweapons research. Oh yeah, that's right. In this one, the RPD is actually competent. We remember how the members of STARS were sent away on other cases so they wouldn't talk about it anymore. We remember how Umbrella eventually got shut down and everyone thought it was over. The whole thing was dead and buried. Dead and buried. What a laugh. 2 months later, the real nightmare began. Okay, so that's a hell of a departure from what we know as RE2. We barricaded ourselves inside the police station, where we thought we would be safe. There was no use, and so began a life and death struggle to escape. So, yeah. Umbrella got shot down. Oh. Elliot, we must go. There's no time to lose. Is there no one else left inside? There's no one left. We must go. Those things are already close. They almost caught me. Alright, get on board. We're off. Just imagine a helicopter blade. Hey, wait, down here. Oh. It's Twats. Oh, that's just freaking great. Now what am I gonna do? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello. Sorry, I need to get... Oh, fucking hell. This is different. Interesting. Item? Okay. Sorry about this. I have to get readjusted to the old controls and see. Oh, okay. So X to run. All right. And I assume it's square to interact with things. God, this is fucking weird. That's a fucking knife he's got. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I want to... Okay, yeah, here we go. So we have a Browning high power. We don't have Leon's H&K yet. This is so fucking weird. Can I check? Okay, so yeah, they're basically the same. 9mm parabellum rounds can be used for either the Browning HP or the SIG P228. Yeah, I can see why they changed up this menu. Oh, that's a sprite we've never seen before. Manufactured by FN Belgium. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds. Okay. Damn it. There must be another way out of here. I don't know. That's right. I have to report this to the chief. Oh, yeah, that's what I do remember hearing about this game, is that Chief Irons isn't a bad guy in this. Oh. Wait, let's see that again. Let's see that walk animation again. that changed. I know that changed in the game. Also, this looks oddly familiar. Like this looks like the courtyard area in RE2 proper. Go in here. It's not necessary to go back. I do believe it is necessary to go back, Leon. Oh, yeah, sure. Could I not go through the other door? Just cracking down. The police station looks... At least this bit looks pretty close to what we got in RE2 proper. SWAT. Bruh. Fucking birds. Briefing. Anyone in there? Oh. Neat. Also, yeah, you're gonna notice a lot of clipping. Usually what you would do is... Oh, okay. So I've got to... Well, we don't have a pause, but we do have a debug menu, which is okay. Anyway, yeah, what I was going to say was, you will notice that a lot of the backgrounds haven't been properly clipped, so to speak. Usually what you would do is you would just take the screenshot of the render, you would make the render, take a screenshot of it, and then you would meticulously clip out all of the foreground elements. It's a pain in the ass, but it does work. You guys just chow down there. I just need to have a look-see around. Yeah. I don't really want to bother them just yet. This is so weird. Like, just seeing this version of Leon, this older model version of Leon, this older version of the police station, just seeing how, you could tell, like, at the very least, when they got to this bit here, I think either someone in the art department or something got like a message down saying, make it look a little more gothic and art deco. Because you can kind of tell, like, I've seen shots of the rest of the police station, it doesn't look anything like this. It looks a lot more modern, a lot more boring. Oh. I thought it was lighting then. What's this, a snow cone machine? Oh shit, it's an item box. Wait, what? Item box is not available in this preview. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, well we don't have an item box. That's a cool lighting effect. Oh, there he is. Sir, the helicopter is gone. was our only way out. Calm down, rookie. There must be a way. The building is besieged by those things. I don't see any option. Maybe using the communication system. You can ask the outfit for outside help. But the system is damaged. I know. Some officers were trying to repair it. You may be luckier than them. Okay, I'll go see if I can achieve something with that. And remember, never let your guard down, uniform or not. Those things are no longer what they were. Don't make my mistake. Huh. That sounds like the line Marvin tells you in the remake. Also, I like how Leon's just fucking brushing his hair in the idle manner. There's a small sign in one corner that reads, Raccoon City, 21st Century, Hillman Grayson Architecture LLC. Okay, we're just planning on remodeling the entire city. Okay, let's go through here and see if we can avoid the burbs. Oh, there's no sound. There's no sound to them. Interesting. I always wondered like how they did that with sound, because nowadays what you would do is you would basically give every material in the game a physics material. You would give it a physics material, and then everything with that physics material, with just a little bit of extra work, you would be able to get it to play a sound every time the player walks. Of course, that would mean it would be tied to the animation, but using notification anim motifs, you would be able to get any surface to give off a different sound. I always wondered how they did it here. Can I go down to the basement already? Oh shit, that... It's a tall fucking building. Oh, I got a stairway. Yeah, there's fucking zombies behind that fucking door. Maybe not the best idea yet. You dead? Oh, bullets. Ugh. It's a weird pop-up. Alright. Yes, I will. And I'm gonna blast this fucking zombie. Ah, you prick. Oh shit. consider dying, please. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is fucking ridiculous. How many bullets do I have? Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Fucking hell. Combine? Jesus fuck. Alright. Game's being very fucking generous right now with the bullets and shit. I hate sitting this close to the door, even if I had a computer at my desk. I'd hate okay. Well, cool. It's real fucking neato. The lockers all appear to be locked. It's a phone. You can save your progress with this. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, hold on. If the whole goal of this is to get communications back up, what the fuck's a phone? Why a phone? Like, can't you just like call the outside world on this if the phone works? What? Save is not available in this preview. Ah, cringe. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. This is shit. I can still fucking move around zombies for a while. Okay, there was literally nothing in there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Leon? Mate, fucking move. The fucking time to haul ass was then. Blood, that's nice. Oh. Fucking got cut in half, Jesus. Let's go to the women's room. Will you take the green medicine? Okay. Oh, is that the green herbs in this game? Okay. Alright. Interesting. That's the green herbs. It looks like part of the... like something you find in the umbrella labs later on in Resi 2 proper. Red herbs? Yeah, red medicine. Nothing unusual, alright. Weird. It's weird that they just, I guess they went back to the herbs for some reason. Interesting. That is really interesting. Because if they had the assets for them, why not just reuse them? The shutter switch will be pushed. Half of that body is going to come back to life, I fucking know it. Hey yo, a locker room. And porn. In a crisp 64 by 64 resolution. Alright. Wait, what? No. Is that fucking Todd Howard? That's Todd Howard. That's fucking... Why is... What? That's... Right there. Right fucking there. That's Todd Howard. Why is Todd Howard in this? Why are you here? What the fuck? What? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is... No, 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 no. That is not some generic white guy. That is Todd Howard. That is the same shirt, same haircut, same pose, same positioning, same background. That is Todd fucking Howard. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. One second. One second. That is Todd Howard. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Todd Howard's in this game for some reason. Okay. That must have been added in by someone else. That must have been added in by like one of the restoration team, because that picture was taken after Morrowind came out. That's a fairly recent picture. Cool, okay, Todd Howard's in there. And he's in the women's locker room as well. Oh, I wanted to look over here, didn't I? There's a phone. Call someone. I can definitely tell that there's a lot of assets that never made it into the original, into the final Resident Evil 2, but there's a lot of assets that did. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Anyone, can someone please get me out of here? Oh shit. Hey, who's that? Someone, anyone, if out there, open this door. Oh shit, well, oh yeah, shit, that's right. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Okay. Do I gotta mean, at this point, it may as well fucking work. That's really weird. Like... What is this for? What is the exchange fire near the crashed van? I am literally doing that right now. Can't use this here. Am I supposed to go over here? Oh fuck, really? Yes, no shit. You're gonna use the fire extinguisher, that's what I've been trying to fucking do. Yeah, here you go. Hey, it's Ada. You saved me. Thank you. You have my gratitude. We can talk later, it's not safe here. Besides, you need to get that wound treated, right? Let's go. Hey, is there anything in this van? No? Cool. Okay, the box was a red herring then. Okay. I can't really be... You can't judge the game that much. It is unfinished. Like, they threw all of this shit out and basically remade the game from the ground up with a completely different story. Yeah, it is it is early days on it. God, is there gonna be dogs? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Hey, bullets. Nice. How many bullets do I have? Fucking hell. This game's just throwing them at me. Well, then again. Oh. Files. Chris's stuff. Oh. Okay then. What's Chris's stuff? Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Stars files. Oh, Wesker. Okay. Yeah, I think they're all corrupted. Yeah, that's a shame. Huh. That's actually an interesting... That's interesting. Did you have a lock-on in the original RE2? Because that's a definite lock-on. It just turns the whole body around. Interesting. Interesting. That's actually... I don't know if they... Fuck, did they remove that? That's... I don't know, maybe that's the reason why. What we literally just saw, I'm aiming at zombies that don't really pose a threat to me. Like, if there was a... Yeah, look at that. I'm aiming through the walls. So, maybe that's why. It just... The system just couldn't understand that you're not really supposed to be aiming at them, you're not seeing them. Fucking assholes. Okay, so yeah, I can't actually shoot them when they're down. This bit is all pretty much... Oh, is it the same puzzle? Oh, okay. I don't... Well, I can't really see what I'm doing. So... I guess these guys are supposed to wake up when I get the power right, but... I can't actually get the power right. I know the puzzle in the original, but here I'm not sure. Pliers, I could wire disable the safety lock. Why would I want to? Okay, let's explore elsewhere. Yeah, you see that? Like, I'm aiming over there for some reason, when really I want to be aiming here. Like, there might be a zombie over there, but I'm supposed to be aiming at this guy. It's a very dark and moody area. Kinda like it. these zombies are much tougher than they were before. Yeah, I don't know if it's because they're broken or something, but yeah, they take a shitload of punishment. Oh, look at that, a pair of pliers. There's a pair of pliers fucking down there. Are you kidding me? I mean, I killed one of them in the reception office, so maybe they do, but they're just really fucking high. Activate the energy, what? So you'd like to see anything, I must find a way to activate the... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even read that. What the fuck? My brain just immediately filled in. Okay, they will... Fuck off. Also, I'm pretty fucking sure this is... Well, they are the same modes from the original RE. That's a point. Maybe that's what they were going for, is when you down them, you're supposed to stomp on them, but it basically gives you no time to do that. As soon as they hit the floor, they get back up. And when they're in their animation, I don't think you can hurt them. Oh, that's an improvement. I remember that. If you get too damaged in this game, then Leon will start showing it on his body. So you can see there, like, you do have a little bit of a blood splatter now, because he is hurt. I wonder if I... Hey, Red Sor. Sorrel. Hi, Red. Oh, I can't use it. Oh wait, I used it. They're cool. Okay. But yeah, if you get hurt, then if you get too hurt, then it does show on your body. But they kind of removed that in the later game because I don't know. Maybe they just thought it only worked with this earlier version of the model, and with the later versions it was a lot harder to do, or they just didn't have time or didn't think it was that important. Nah, I don't want to deal with those fucking burbs right now. There's a very good way to see it. Yeah, I got blood on me now. How's development going so far? It's going really well. We just implemented alternate firing modes and Gauss mode. So when you have a Gauss weapon, you can actually switch to a different mode and use that. It's like a way more powerful shot but it's a much slower fire rate, and we haven't implemented it yet, but we want it to kind of run off of a battery as well. So if you use it, you're draining a battery that's in the gun itself, and you'll have to recharge it if you want to use that mode again. Yeah, I'm really fucking excited about it. Oh, I think that's Elsa's bike. Well, elevator, pressing the button has no effect. Turned on. So I know how to actually turn the power on, I just don't know the combination for it. And honestly, it would just be a case of me just doing process of elimination. That's gonna suck. Jump to this card. Yeah, let's use the debug. Utility menu. Memory jumper. Okay, or memory viewer. Free work total. Free work use. Staged bin size. I guess this makes more sense. This will make more sense to them. I don't know what they mean by free work. I really don't. Maybe we call that something different nowadays. We should play RE Outbreak. I really do want to play some of the other RE games that I haven't yet. That is actually something that I'm going to be doing all week, because this week is... I just look here. Yeah, this week is going to be one of 2 weeks leading up to Halloween. So all this week and next week, I'm going to be playing basically Resident Evil games. I'll give them all a try. I think tomorrow I'll try to run Resident Evil 4, which will be interesting because I haven't used the PS2 emulator that much. I've only really used it for Silent Hill. Ah, fuck off. Oh, shit, I've got marks on my back now. Oh wait, was that leading to another place? Okay. Yeah, they look pretty much the same. Medical room. Okay. God, this reminds me of that fucking hospital. Italy. It's just a fucking calendar with a pizza on it or something. How hurt am I? That hurt. Hey, there's a typewriter. It's an old typewriter. Why use it if there are computers? Okay. Is that supposed to be a dig at Resi 1? Also, I just noticed, but this music is from Resident Evil 3. This is the hospital music from Resident Evil 3. Why is it here? Okay, so yeah, I literally could not kill him. Hey boys. Okay. There's literally nothing in there for me. Communications room. It's electronically locked. Okay. Yeah, alright. Freeze! Wait, don't shoot! Hey, Marvin! How you doing, man? Leon, you're still alive. I'm glad to see that you're still alive, Marvin. Where are the rest of the officers? Has everyone been eaten by zombies? Or have they turned into zombies? You already seen him. I thought he was the only one left. The station... tell me... Well, what? You're the only one I found. Oh, the chief is injured. One of these things. Damn, the situation is more terrible than I thought. Let's find a way out of it. Chief told me about using the communication system and asking for outside help. But the system is damaged. If the other officers couldn't repair it... I don't know. It remains to try. Down that building, I don't see any more options. Okay, I'll meet with the chief first and we'll start looking. I agree. He's in his office. Yeah, this dialogue hasn't been proofread yet. But yeah, see... Oh. Okay, I'm out of ammo. And I'm in danger. I tell you what, it doesn't matter. If I die, I'll start again as Elsa. And we'll see what her story was like. It's electronically locked. But yeah, as you can see, this is very rough around the edges. Did I hear about the recent controversy of the bayonet voice? Yes, I did. Jesus Christ. $4,000 to voice the entire, all of Bayonetta 3. All of the fucking game for $4,000. Just to kind of put that into perspective, when we were doing the voice lines for Tash and Shannon, who did the voices for Sonya and Lilith, we went through quite a lot of lines. We went through quite a lot of takes and quite a few days of recording to get to where we are now. In fact, it was over a long period of time where we were just doing recordings and then re-recordings to fix up lines, fix up flubs or continuity errors. All in all, it took almost, I'd say, the last lines that were recorded at the beginning of this year, I think. And we started recording those lines in 2021. So over the course of that time, we were doing lines. We were re-recording lines, doing different takes. And this was just for the demo. This was just for the fucking demo that we were doing. For this part, for one level, effectively, in all of Dead Heat. It's a fucking lot of work for all involved. Honestly, I think the Bayonetta voice actor isn't alone in being disgusted by this. I'd say even the fucking I'd say probably even the voice director would be pissed off about it, because voice directors, I have nothing but respect for what they do, especially after trying to do it myself. It's fucking nuts to try and get it all working. Hideki Kamiya was always a bit of a fucking lolcow on Twitter anyway. He always like blocked anyone who even vaguely disagreed with him, and now it's just like the whole fucking world seems to have turned against him, so yeah, no shit, he's deleted his fucking account. Yeah, Bayonetta's... But yeah, I've got nothing but respect for voice actors and voice directors, and I imagine in this situation, everyone's both of them are fucking pissed. Yeah, Platinum Games. It's funny, Platinum Games was getting a lot of praise lately, with a lot of people rediscovering or just doing Metal Gear Rising memes. Now that tune's fucking changed, hasn't it? Okay, I guess I gotta go back up to the office. I think it was Project Lead on Bayonetta. I forgot. Alright. R.I.P. Grant Bittman. Pecked to death by angry birds.
Biohazard 2.
Alright, let's try Elza Walker. Elza? No. Okay, so this is effectively the same as it was before. Yo, should I get the Thief series minus 2014 reboot or the Deus Ex series? If at all possible, get both. They're fucking fantastic. Get the Deus Ex series, get the Thief. Deus Ex, you really can't go wrong. All of them are fantastic games. All of them. Invisible War gets a lot of shit, but Invisible War does have... I would say Invisible War is a great game in its own right. Its combat and gameplay isn't as good as the first game, but the story is just as good. It deals with a lot more... I guess it deals with a lot more esoteric shit than the first game does. And it deals with it in a much more overt way than Deus Ex 1. But it's still a great game. Still a fantastic game. For Thief, yeah, everyone but 2014 is pretty much fucking fantastic. Alright, we are now Elza Walker. Close. We must contain them for some time. Hey, is anyone here? Seems like the crash broke an axle, poor thing. What do I have on me? Nothing. I've got a knife. Yeah, the police station. I haven't spoke a lot about the police station in this part at least, but I can kind of see why... I can see why he didn't want to, I can see why he thought this was boring. Because compare this to the hallway to the main hall from Resident Evil 2 proper. It doesn't even remotely compare. Like, yeah, this is more realistic, but it's very dull. Gunshot. What's that? Yeah, Thief is fucking great. Let's go see Brian Irons. I like how her ponytail moves. Basically just yeah, it's just but dynamic bones like before. Dead. Ugh. Fucking those. Oh, piss off. Yeah, they're fun. They're some of my favorite games. Fucking love them. Hey, stars. Photo glimpse of stars. some of my favorite games. Hey man. I'll be fine. Just worry about yourself for now. We've literally just we've not been introduced yet. Okay. Oh, I should mention, this is apparently not the version that they had when they axed this version of the game. There was another version that we don't have access to yet that's commonly referred to as like the 70% build. That 70% build is supposedly still out there, but we don't really know. It might turn up one day, but at least I hope it will turn up one day. Hey, they're gone. But like, just for comparison, this is the 40% build. Yeah, they're always interesting to see, though I don't think anyone is as interesting as this, because like this is almost an entirely different game from how Resident Evil 2 proper turned out. Like the Pocket just mentioned the Thief 2 beta that came out recently. That is way closer to the Thief 2 that we've got than this is to the Resident Evil 2 that we got. Like the Thief 2 beta was pretty much just, well, the same game that we got, only using a lot more of Thief 1's assets. Whereas this is much more, this is, like, there are some assets that are just not used at all. It's kind of insane, really. Alright. Shadow of the Colossus build. Oh, interesting. Oh, speaking of, here's an interesting one. Fallout 1 recently had its 25th. Its 25th anniversary, which, well, it's coming very close to my 25th anniversary, and it's recently come out that if you look through the game's files, on the original disc, which I have, you can actually find a very, very early alpha of Fallout 1. It's not that impressive, it's actually completely unrecognizable from Fallout 1, but it was but it was the alpha, and you can find it on, you might be able to find it on the GOG and Steam versions. I haven't really looked. But it is interesting. Todd? can apparently apparently Tim Kaine put that alpha, looks like Revy on that locker. Oh, this one? Not really. Maybe, kind of. Oh, hey, Killer Nick. Welcome. Ha. Alright. Well, relax and get comfortable. Because after we're done here, we're going to be playing the original Resi 2. There's still a fire here. Oh, no, there isn't. Is it possible for me to actually get a fucking gun? Oh, there's a gun. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Equip. I don't... Yeah, there wasn't a SIG in the original Resi 2, but there was one in Resi 3. Resi 3 took quite a few things from this version at least. Okay. What do I need to do now? Let's try heading down to the basement. Oh shit, no, that's not the way down to the basement. I know Resi 2 RPD like the back of my hand, but I do not know what this place is. This is alien territory for me. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't even know if this shit works, honestly, but let's see if it does. Actually, let's try combining it. See what happens. Okay. Well, that's a fire extinguisher, but okay. Mixture of 1 green medicine and 1 red medicine, naturally. Again, this is the 40% build. They didn't get all of it. So, I should say a little bit about the supposed 70% build. Basically, the 70% build is supposedly the one that was leaked out. No, not the one that leaked out. This is the one that leaked out. The 70% build was one that was shown off at E3, I think. I might be getting the story wrong, but it was last in the collection of an Capcom employee who unfortunately passed away. And it just kind of went up for auction along with a few other things. Oh shit, not these fucking dogs. road is blocked and the knob is broken. What fucking knob? Oh, there I go. Can I climb up this thing? Okay, I am certain I was able to climb up that, but guess not. Well, shit. Rip Elsa Walker. Okay, well, that's Resident Evil 1.5. Oh yeah, I didn't even get a chance to use the medicine. Honestly, considering how that went last time, I don't even know if it works. I guess that's the problem with playing this. It's just like you don't know what works and what doesn't. But it's fine either way. I'm glad I'm happy I got the chance to play this on stream, because it's fascinating to see. It's just interesting to see what the game we're about to play could have been. Oh yeah, it does look more like a crow's eye. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Well, let's load up. Let's load up Resident Evil 2 proper. This one at least I can run through RetroArch. Resident Evil 2. Interesting, why are you not showing up? Second. Done. Alright. So we now have Resident Evil 2 proper. I am using the PAL version, so we may get some bullshit, but hopefully not.
Resident Evil 2.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
What have we got here?
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Man, what a mess! What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move! Don't move. No! What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Look out!
Nice driving, dude.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right. Let's see how good I still am at this game. Yeah, I'm still good. Oh shit! When the fuck did that happen? I didn't know Leon's voice actor passed away. Damn. Christ. I didn't even know that.
Freeze!
Oh, shit. There's a Kendo.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Square shotgun.
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Oh, shit.
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
Why?
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies. But you should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Sure you are. Alright. Okay, so we got ammo here. I'm not gonna go and try and take down, I'm not gonna try and take down Brad, because as Leon, you don't really get anything good out of it. This is gonna be tough. Oh shit! Yeah. Go. Right. That. Usually I'm able to do that without taking a bite, but a little bit rusty. I tell you what, after playing the remake, I do appreciate the level of just the different camera angles, and how it kind of makes everything look a lot more claustrophobic. Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I played it only like a couple of weeks ago now. And I just appreciate the level of detail into every little environment, because you could cram way more into it since it's only an image. And the way it's all designed, the way the whole city is laid out, it feels like it's like you're just climbing through it. You're not really walking along. It's not as spaced out as it would be in real life. It feels very cramped and very closed in. I like that. Ooh, yep. There are bullets here if you know how to look for them. Let's go up a car lift in the garage, and it's a puzzle. A car lift in the garage, and it's a puzzle. Huh. What's the game where you start in like a rundown middle of town in the middle of the desert? Parasite Eve 2? No, you didn't start there. Run downtown, desert. I mean, the desert part, the Nevada, or New Mexico town in Parasite Eve 2 fits that description. It's a rundown little town, and there is, yeah, there is a, and there is a car lift puzzle. Maybe that's it? I always think that there's gotta be something in that fucking briefcase. No, come on, really? Come on, I am not getting chewed while I'm running on this farm. Come on. Right, that, what I just did there, I missed that in the more modern games. I get that those games have a dedicated reload button, but I just missed that. I miss being able to do that. I've heard about Clive Barker's Undying, but I haven't played it. Oh yeah. Well, I talked about it a little bit in the gun shop. Fucking look at that! Look at this place. How beautiful it is. I talked about it in the gun shop a little bit, but if you go through the whole beginning part that we just did as Claire, well, as Claire and Leon, without picking up a single thing, without picking up a shotgun, without picking up the extra bullets, you can get the chance to encounter Brad Vickers, a zombie Brad Vickers, in the underpass portion. The only thing about it though is that it's kind of pointless to do it as Leon, because Leon doesn't get, all Leon gets is a new outfit, whereas Claire gets a new outfit and a really, really good pistol. She gets a Colt single action army. Oh yeah, I mentioned this when I was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake, but the fact that they added a staircase, they added 2 staircases in the Great Hall here, kind of a sensible thing to do. And I don't really get why they didn't do that. Why they didn't do that here. Because the upper portion can actually just be locked off through keys. go. There's the ink ribbons, and we do need to fucking use them because, well, there's no fucking autosaves here.
Oh, man.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
Yep, there he is, his mom.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Yeah.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you.
Yep.
Just hold on.
There's the JoJo locker. Alright, also doors, card key, where's the blue key card? Yep. Giorgio Giovanni. Police memorandum. 23rd and 8th of... No, oh, yeah, no, it's the American dates. 23rd of September, 1998. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with our four-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the second floor to the Eastern office on the first floor. 2236. Yep, 2236. Desk is locked. There he is. Also, this bit with the blood dripping and the silence. I wish Resi 2 Remake did more of this. Seems to have been twisted off.
Oh boy.
You ain't shit, little bitch. Operation report. The Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. However, I gotta start a report. Many have been injured, even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing as any possible survivors as well as prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armament and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has been our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapons storage. As stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapons storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapons storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. Check the morgue. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become our top priority to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. Operations report, September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as-of-yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker, and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Consider a shotgun. Oh, I really wanted to play the game first for one. We're kind of in crunch mode until Halloween. Zombie wants to get the new demo finished by Halloween and the anniversary of the gameplay. We usually play hardcore together. Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to play Hunt until maybe after Halloween. We're just like during the day and night we're mainly just working on the project. Do I have space to pick it? Yeah, I think I do. Yep. More pistol ammo. soda cans and shit like that. Fuck off. Crap. No, no, I'm not fucking dying. Shit! Ah, fuck. God damn. Yeah, I thought I could run past them. Fuck. Shit.
Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. Fuck. That means we're gonna have to go back to... Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I really don't want to use save states, but... Fuck. Tell you what, while this plays, I'll be back in a second, right?
Oh, man.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But
Just go.
fine. But I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
So, I could use save states to just kind of make sure we don't lose too much progress. What do you guys think? Should we use save states or what? Because I don't really want to save a whole lot, but at the same time, it's gonna be a bit of a grind. Yeah, no shit. I'm not surprised he didn't accept it. That's kind of a scum thing to do, to be honest. Yeah. hopefully there's a red herb around us somewhere. This is why I do prefer to use save states, is because like when shit goes wrong. No, I've got nothing. I got nothing in them. So yeah, I'm gonna be limping around here for a bit. Not to kind of rub it in, but if you parlay with someone in Hunt Showdown and you just shoot them, like that's bad. Like, that's bad on a lot of fucking levels. Nothing like a dread jump full out of the goes, yeah. Yep. Okay, we are in particularly dire fucking straits right now. Alright, let's give this a whirl. I can down him. Just gotta be patient and wait here for a bit. There you go, they're all dead now. See, you can put them down for good by not shooting them when they're in their staggered state, because if you do that, they'll fall to the ground, but they'll get back up. Yeah, good now. To be honest, I needed to clean out this hallway anyway, so it's fine. Should get some ammo back for my trouble, yeah. This is the locker with the key you get from Brad if you want to take him on. But again, if you're playing as Leon, it's not really that important. Oh, I should probably shove the shotgun now, because we're not going to need it for a long fucking while. Is the dynamic camera angles? Have you done work on the DH angles? Not really. They work. They work pretty well. You can I can change the camera angles on a conditional basis. Absolutely, but well, right now there's just nothing in the game. Well, actually, no. Tell a lie. There is, and it's in the alleyway. Tell a fucking lie. There is, and it's in the alleyway. That is a conditional, or that's a dynamic camera angle. Is the really dark room? I really had a hard time. Oh yeah, no. We did put a light in there, so it is possible to actually see what you need to go into now. There should also be a light shaft indicating that you can walk into somewhere. So that problem should be fixed up by now. When I was a kid, I always got scared of this bit because that fucking hallway always kind of freaked me out a little bit, because I always thought that something was going to peek its head around the corner there and run down the hall after me. Never did, but still pretty fucking creepy. Okay, probably a good idea to do now is go back downstairs, drop this off, and then come back upstairs, because the STARS office has a lot of shit that we need, or we would like to have. Yeah, we may as well drop this off as well. Actually, you know what? We might also... Tell you what, I'm thinking too much like the remake. Because in the remake, the knife is actually useful. In this game, the knife is completely fucking useless. That's something I keep forgetting about the older games, is that the knife is pretty fucking worthless. Not just in this game, but also in Resi 1 and 3. Like, just it's a waste of space. I kind of like that. I like that aspect, that it's a consumable. Oh, motherfucker! No, you do not. That is actually something that I do miss about this game in the newer ones, is that when a zombie grabs you and tries to gnaw on your ankles, Leon and Claire don't just stomp their fucking heads anymore. Kinda wish they did. Now let's go into the STARS office. We need a key for the other door anyway, so not much point. I like that actually. I kind of like that fact about the later games, is that just shooting a zombie in the head isn't an instant kill. It makes them a lot scarier and a lot more of a threat, which is good. And it's also a very clever way to get around the fact that in this game you can't really aim your shots per se. You can't just aim at the head, because if you could, you would probably be able to just blow their heads off with each one, and it wouldn't be that scary. Also, I mentioned this last time I played this, but one of the things I like the fact that Chris and Jill kept the little things in that box down there. They kept the things from the mansion lab. You got the shield, you got the red book. Might be one of the other items in there as well. It's kind of cool. Picture of a young man. There's a good chance it's her boyfriend. Huh. Who the fuck is that, actually? Who is the young man in that picture? There's a good chance it's her boyfriend. I don't think Jill has a boyfriend. That was Jill's. This is Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted the T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in this town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We have been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing randomly throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G-virus, a variation of the original T-virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and I decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. Go on, metal. We'll need that.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Can I just say, this is something that's kind of bugged me about it's a particular criticism I've heard a lot about about Resident Evil 2 Remake, and it's that, oh, Claire and Leon don't meet up as much as they do in the original. This is the only fucking time, besides the end of the game, that Claire and Leon meet up. It's the same number of times as in the remake, where they meet outside by the stairway, and the helicopter crashes and all that shit. So it's just weird. It's just a weird thing I keep hearing people say. It's just, they never met up that much in the original. This is the only time. What's in here? Oh, the shotgun's in here. I can't imagine ever taking that liquor on with a pistol. Jesus. There isn't anything useful on this shelf. It appears to be a replica of a gun. The owner is probably a member of the NRA. Yep, that's Barry's desk. Marksman contest winner Chris Redfield. There are unopened cardboard boxes. Looks like this. It looks like a rookie's desk. Huh. So if this is Jill's desk, this is Chris's desk, that's Barry's desk, and this is Rebecca's desk. Where the fuck is excuse me. Where is Alpha Team? No, yeah, where's Star's Bravo Team? Unless Bravo Team was just sitting at this control station. And here, I guess. That's kind of interesting, that's all. Different characters. In the first 3 games, Jill always had a place in the story, and after the 3rd game, she more or less doesn't exist. That is true. That is fucking true. Then again, isn't she in the Revelations games as well? Oh, there's a note here. Operations report 2, early morning team members, zombies in the operation room. A battle broke out. There was 4 more people, including David. We're down to 4 people, including myself. We failed to secure the weapons cache and our hope for survival. Our hope for survival continues to diminish. We won't last much longer. We agreed upon a plan to escape through the sewer. There's a path leading from the precinct underground to the sewage disposal plant. We should be able to access the sewers through there. The only drawback is that there's no guarantee that the sewage disposal plant is free from any possible dangers. We know our chances in the sewers are slim, but anything is better than simply waiting here to die. In order to buy more time, we locked the only door leading to the underground, which located in the eastern office. We left the key behind the western office, since it's unlikely that any of those creatures have the intelligence to find it and unlock the door. I pray that this operation will be helpful to whoever finds it. Elliot Edward. Elliot is actually in one of the Resident Evil spin-offs, I think. She was my favorite character she's in the Revelations games, but almost none of the main characters from the first few films makes an appearance, and I don't think that the Revelations games are canon. Firing on flag weapons, satellite weapons, evasion, weird ass lizard mutations, virus. Revelation series feels like a goddamn fever dream. Yeah. I think they'll probably bring... Shit, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but they'll most likely bring Jill back. Or at least an older Jill back for one of the mainline sequels. So for like Resident Evil 9 or something, where she's helping out Rose or whatever her fucking name is. I know that a DLC for that game is coming out soon for Resident Evil 8. Maybe not, but God, I remember watching a review of Resident Evil Revelations when it came out, and the main, like the feel of the review was, it's not great, but it's better than nothing. Like, it's not the best, but at least it's not Resi 6. And I think that's kind of that was the sentiment around Resident Evil 7 as well. Like when Resi 7 came out, everyone thought it was this great, amazing return to form for Resident Evil. And in a lot of ways it is, but I don't think, like, going back to play it, it's not bad, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's because I played Resident Evil. It's because I played Resident Evil Remake after that, and it just, I don't know. Okay, the spade key. I think this key unlocks the door past stars. Oh, no, it also unlocks this. Games are tied together as a story that's very big event, a story about every game after Nemesis. The events are more or less isolated from everything and everyone else. It doesn't feel coherent. That's true. And I think that's kind of a... Like, I think the next game... The next two games to really have a coherent-ish story... It regained continuity with Resident Evil 7 and 8. Well, continuity to a story that doesn't really make that was censored. Check the video I sent you on Discord. Oh yeah, shit, I've seen that, yeah. God damn, I need to play that. I tell you what, I would love to play that on stream after Halloween is the Malkavian mod for Deus Ex. It's pretty fucking great. Feels disjointed. I think it's because it's just the reason it feels disjointed is because it went through a lot. Its development was heavily influenced by other games. Like, that was after PT came out, and PT was big. Like, really big. Now, fucking do this. Oh yeah, I can't see what doors need what, because I haven't interacted with them yet. Oh yeah, I hate that as well. Like, that fucking Chris Redfield design from Resi 7 lasted one fucking game. Literally one game, and then dropped, and then they brought out Thick Chris. Thick in body and mind as well, because he acts like a fucking dumbass in Resi 8. Seriously. Yes, I will discard it. I need a shotgun for the next bit. There's a small key around here somewhere, but I can't fucking find it. Actually, I know where the small key is. I know where it's going to be. But I kind of want to find another one. I kind of want to find where. There's a small key in the waiting room and another one somewhere else. I just can't remember where. Just stick with the design. Yeah. Just stick with the story too. Yeah, well, they're sticking to a story now. They're sticking with the fucking mold shit. Ain't that fun? Sticking with a fucking mold. Because the molds were interesting in Resi 7, weren't they? Right? Oh. Seriously, that's one of the worst things about going back to Resi 7 is the realization that the only enemy you've got to fight is 2 variations or 3 variations of the same fucking enemy. And it's boring. It is painfully boring. But everyone was willing to forgive it. Everyone wanted to forgive it because we had nothing but we didn't have. Well, we had like what? 3. fourth game is where shit started to derail from the genre of the first thread. Yeah. Resident Evil 4 was so fucking popular. Like, way more popular than I think a lot of people really give it credit for. I need a small key. I might be able to get a small key. Actually, I will be able to. I'll go back, go get the small key, and then... Ah, there you go. Here's a red plant I can use. I'll solve this one now, may as well. I'll play Resident Evil 4, sorry, sometime this week. Try and get it running on the PS2 emulator. Easy. Though maybe because I've done it 1,000 fucking times. Would you ever have wanted one of the many RE4 betas to be the final version instead of the RE4 we got? Oh, yeah, that's a point. Okay, so one of the RE4 betas was actually fixed camera, fixed perspective. Instead of the over-the-shoulder thing that RE4 is most known for. One of them was basically like a Resident Evil, kind of just an updated, graphically updated version of the classic Resi formula. But I think the over-the-shoulder thing is fine. It's fine for what it is, and it's certainly been influential. Fucking Dead Space is a good example of that. I wish I had Dead Space on PC. Yeah, I would say it began with RE4, but maybe it began with RE4. I'm sure there are a lot of horror elements in RE4. Well, I'll see when I play it. But I remember RE5. I played RE5, and shit me, that was bad. Bro. There's a lot of fucking rounds, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what a lot of people would have been a lot happier with Resident. I don't know. Part of me thinks that Resident Evil 4 should have been its own series. Like it should have been its own thing. Because in terms of its connection to the other Resident Evil games, it's very thin. Like, you could replace Leon and Ada with completely different characters, and it wouldn't really have changed that much. Whereas they redesigned Crystal and their body. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that was a terrible fucking game. That was a fucking awful game. Jesus Christ. I think the hatred towards RE4 is a bit... Like, it does get a lot of hate for saying, oh, it turned the series into an action genre. I think it's more to do with how the later games took that approach and handled it. Well, took that approach and built on it. When really they should have focused more on the atmosphere, they should have dialed down the combat a bit. And honestly, they should have had some sections be in fixed perspective. That would have been pretty cool. I think that would have been interesting. But we'll see. We'll see. It's hard for me to get a clear idea of who's right and who's wrong in this because, again, I haven't really played Resident Evil 4. I want to, and we'll play it later on this week, but a lot is made of that game. Kind of, fucking insane amount is made of that game. Most of it was action heavy. Nice. I got this now. So we can turn our H and K into basically a carbine. Resi 4 didn't go full hard, it was full transition to action. Yeah. Fucking Christ. I didn't play Resi 6, but from what I've seen, right? No. Nah. I don't know, what do you think, Red? If Resident Evil 4 had been its own series, how do you think that would have changed things? Like, a new IP, it would have been a new IP for Capcom. How do you think this series would have gone? So you wish it was more like the beta they showed off? Yeah. Then again, like, the dollhouse from the beta, I remember seeing that. The dollhouse got reused for Resi 8. then again, much less of what it was. Cool. That'd be interesting. Right. I need to go out here to get the... Because if I go through there, I'm gonna get a bunch of bullshit thrown at me. Ooh dear, I forgot to clear out that bit of the station. Do I need to though? Well, yeah, I do. I need to go and get that bit. I ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I've been meaning to go through all of the Castlevania games. I don't have any of the games on. I don't have any of the games, so that's the thing. I should get it. I should get them, and actually play around with them. Do like a Castlevania stream or something. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. It's like it's basically the complete shift from the old games to the new games. Step right up, step right up. You prick. Anyone else think that fucking fan sounds like a drill sergeant yelling at troops? I don't know, to me it kind of does. I don't know why. Two, three, 6. Oh yeah. Alright, got some shells. And we got the police station map. And we'll take that. Thank you. Alright. Oh, what's that? Combine that. Oh, it's more increments. Okay, I can't go this way because there's a fuckload of enormous amount of zombies there, and they will gank me if I go anywhere near there. So we'll go the fucking guy down there. Look at that guy there, fucking following me with his fucking head. Yeah. Fuck you. Okay, we still have a decent amount of ammo going, so I think with a shotgun, we could probably... I don't really want to use the shotgun, but we've got to at some point, because that next part is gonna be a fucking doozy. We gotta go downstairs, clear out, and clean up the... down here and... we need to get rid of this, this, that. Really, I don't want to use these. I'll take the shock of 5 shots just because. And yeah, that's about it. That's all we need. That was worth something. A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you? Oh shit! Oh, I forgot to fucking mention this. Fuck. So here's a little fun thing. What was that conversation was in Symphony of the Night, right? Where it's the whole die monster, you don't belong, and that conversation was in yeah, that was in Symphony of the Night. Here's a fun fact, and I only learned this very recently. The voice actor for... oh god, what is it? I might be getting these the wrong way around, but the voice actor for Belmont is, no shit, Chris Redfield. That's the voice actor for Chris Redfield from Resi 1. Gets better. The voice actor for... yeah, and the voice actor for Dracula is Harry Mason. That conversation is Harry Mason and Chris Redfield having a fucking talk, having an argument. I always found that fucking amazing. I know you can find it amazing as well. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm using this, aren't I? Alright, we seriously need to start thinking about ammo a lot more. I wanted to clear that place out because it's a fucking nightmare to deal with. And I wanted to deal with it now when I have ammo, as opposed to later on if I don't. Robert, I think I had Robert Brigade, the voice for Alucard, as a substitute teacher before. Really? Wait, really? You had Alucard as a substitute teacher? I know from Wang's videos that the voice of Barry Burton was an Australian school headmaster, which is very weird, but also pretty awesome. No, sorry, not the voice of Barry Burton, but the guy who played him in the cutscenes. Oh, he was a music teacher. Oh, okay. I thought he was a headmaster. No, he's a music teacher. Okay. Oh, you were talking about the voice of Alucard. He was a music teacher. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about shooting them, but no, I want to conserve my ammo. Stibo on the development of Dead Rising 1. There's a lot I need to watch, to be honest. That's the thing about just going into almost like a trance mode and just doing game dev for a very long fucking time. It's just, there's a shitload of things you need to do. Would you kindly fuck off the stairs, please? Thank you. Oh, yeah, the Dead Rising beta. Interesting. Yeah, I'll give that a watch. Hydrate? I got beer. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. Yeah, I know it dehydrates you. But I'll go get some water in a bit. Do I need that? No, I do not. Let's put all these in one. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, we've got shotgun shells here. Fucking hell. And we should have ink ribbons around here somewhere. Yeah, ink ribbons there. No, that's the precinct key, and I need that. I also need to put the 2 stones here. Hey man, you just chilling here? Ah, fuck it, I'll deal with you now. Oh yeah, that's right. So I came down here. Oh, there's a point. Hey Red, have you used the beetle in Hunt Showdown lately? I haven't been doing much with it, but I haven't been playing Hunt Showdown at all. So I'm just curious to know like what the beetle's like. We don't play Hunt. Fair enough. I like the statue a lot more than the one in the remake. Like, this one looks really cool. Stitch that in there. Okay, so we got the diamond key, which yeah, why have I got the shotgun shells? They need to be put away. You're not gonna need the shotgun for quite a while. diamond etched into it. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know now where that's supposed to be. I've got to unlock the thing for to get Marvin out. Save here, because this could go fucking pear-shaped very quickly. Get down, bitch. Yeah, we're running out of ammo. So we got that. Lock is broken. Can't be opened. Yeah, we gotta start actually thinking about the ammo now. Hey, Marvin. So long, man. Yeah, we want that heart key. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard. From all the guys at the RPD. Little bit less than getting you to memorize their names. Is there anything else in here? No. as well develop the film now. Ugh. Code G human body experiment 950. 15th of September 1324. Yeah, I don't really need to ditch anything here. Right, so we got the heart key. Before that though, I do want to go upstairs just to have a look around and see if I'm missing anything. If there's anything that I need to get that I've just not got yet. I think that might be it. Have I said how much I love this police station yet? I guess everything about it is amazing. Oh, I need the cog for this bit. Shit. Yeah. I need the crank and the cog, but I only have the crank. The cog is in the pool. Oh, but the cog is in the conference room. So what I could do is go down there now and get it. Yeah, sure, why not? Welcome back, Red. Oh, shite. Ooh, dear. Oh shit. Okay, well I'll be back in here in a bit. Fuck, I need to get the shotgun. Nearest crate's probably gonna be through here. And I can get rid of the heart key anyway. Am I busy most of the time? Yeah. Most of my week is spent either doing dev work on one project or the other. Most of the time it's steady. That's because we need to get things ready for Halloween. Time story ticking. Shit, yeah, the club key's in it. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I forgot they did this in this game. Well, I need that. I need to go and get back to the box then. Shit. What am I doing? There's a box in the other room. Okay, I need the shotgun. Shotgun. There we go. I should be alright. I should be fucking fine. Well, fuck it. I'll take this just in case. Just in fucking case. Did I ever play Outlaws by LucasArts? No, but I've heard of it. Apparently it's really, really fucking good. Whoa, holy shit! This blew his fucking arm off. Fucking hell. That rarely happens. Okay, there's a small key here. And there should be something else in here. Nothing special, just a bunch of shit. Fuck. Bollocks, okay. Yeah, I need to go down into the fucking parking lot. Same state. Think you can get the jump on me, bitch? Fuck you. Who do you prefer to play as in RE2? Oh, crap. Fucking Leon. Absolutely, all day, every day, Leon. Claire really gets the short end of the stick when it comes to weapons. Early on at least, because Claire's shotgun is a crossbow that is just fucking terrible. Like, seriously, just terrible. Like, she gets a grenade launcher as, like, compensation for it, almost. Where it's just like, yeah, you got the short end of the stick on that one. Have a grenade launcher. And she gets a lot more ammo types as well, so there's that. I prefer Hunk. I haven't played it, I haven't done the Hunk missions that much, to be honest. Yeah, there's a reason on this. Yeah, we'll dump this off as well, because we don't really need it. And, to be honest, this as well. We're gonna get really, really short on pistol ammo now, because we've got to deal with the fucking dogs. I so despise the fucking dogs in this game. Like, seriously, I hate them. Fucking despise them. I will say, though, that in Resi 3 Remake, I've been playing that a little bit. The dogs are quite easy. Like, I only really needed to... Maybe it's because you can headshot them in Resi 2 Remake and 3 Remake, but it feels like they're a lot easier to deal with than they are in this game. Because in this game, they just kind of stagger, and you just have to pretty much wait for them to get back up before you can hit them, and when you do, they're gonna run real fucking fast. And if there's another one, then, well, you've got to deal with that one. If you have to reload at any fucking point, you're fucked. You'll see now. Like, they're a nightmare to deal with. Especially when you're in a corridor, and one of them's run behind you, because guess what? You can't quick turn in this game. Oh, that's nice. Bit of a pain in the ass, because I've got to go... do we have to go back. Shit. Nah, we'll keep on keeping on with this. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why we fucking hate these guys. And yep, we're all the way back down to 10. Flowers etched into the key. RE4 dogs are a pain in the ass. They'll be fun to deal with then. There are bullets down here that I can go for, but no. Don't even know if I want to go for these. Fuck it, no, I don't care. I don't care, I'll live without them. I'll live without it. I don't want to fucking deal with the dogs. That's just an ammo sink. There should be ammo in here. I think there's ammo in here. Oh, there's a map. No, there isn't. Crap. Well, we may as well do this puzzle then. Remember how this puzzle was in the beta, or in 1.5? This is what it was supposed to show. It's supposed to go up, up, down. Still got it. Actually, before we go any further, I do have to do a very quick ammo box run. There is an ammo box, there is a supply box past where those fucking dogs are, but I don't want to deal with them, so we'll go this way. Because once you run down to the end, they jump down, and it's a whole ass thing to deal with. I'm gonna do doing a supply run here. I got a better idea. Combine that with that, and then I can use the cord on the windows, which I'll need to do anyway. So you get a choice. There are broken windows with shutters on this end, and there's also one in the hallway where we first met the Licker. This is a correct and incorrect choice. The correct choice is to do this, because you don't ever need to go down that hallway where you met the Licker ever again. You need to come here and do this. Because we've already got the crank from the files room, we don't ever have to go back into that room ever again. And thus we don't ever have to go into that hallway ever again because we lowered the ladder. And even if we didn't lower the ladder, we've still got the other way from across the, we've got the courtyard area. Shit. Ooh.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Sure. Sight. I'm gonna go pick up this plant here. Okay, so what now? Hello, hello? Oh, she's following me around. There are some sweet fucking cars in here.
Ada, wait!
Yep, it's Ada. Finally, some bullets. Fucking hell, we need as many fucking bullets now as we can. Oh, blue.
Let me guess. You must be Ben,
Bang.
right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben? You told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
It's really weird how they changed up Ben's motivations in this game. Because like in the first game, he was desperate to get out of his fucking cell. Now he's just, fuck you all. This cell's the safest place. Though, mind you, if he stayed in this cell, he might actually have survived the nuke. Also, I much prefer Ada's motivations in the remake than, well, Ada's cover story in the remake than here, because her just being someone looking for her boyfriend doesn't really fit a lot. Whereas her being a member of the FBI is way fucking better. Oh, your text just looked better. Absolutely. But then again, we're trying to replicate the textures of a game that was far and away better looking than this game. That's not me shitting on this game, mind you. Like, Fear Effects textures looked insane for the time. Hey look, spiders! The thing that no remake wants to do besides the first one. Seriously, I still don't know what the fuck is up with that. No fucking remake. None, not Resi 2 remake or Resi 3 remake wants to bring back the spiders. It's weird. Yeah, let's save it here. Nah, we're good. We're good. We'll be okay for a while. I've been using them, but very, very sparingly. Ooh, septic pool. Charming. No point in doing this until we have all of the plugs.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
I don't give a shit.
It's a dead end.
No shit.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
I have switched from beer to scotch. We are in the hard liquor portion of the evening. Oh, you bitch. Did you switch the game to Resi 2 on OBS Twitch? Oh, no. I just put the title of the stream as Resi 1.5 and 2. I got Resi 2 as the game that we're using. You know, that's the one that's it's listed as the game we're playing. It's just Resi 2. I just put the title of the stream as 1.5 and 2. Because technically we have been playing Resi 2. Oh, I remember this bit. Oh, okay. I don't know why you would start with hard liquor, but alright. I'm not doing shots, I'm just drinking whiskey. Pretty much. I don't know why the fucking club precinct key is all the way down here for. Makes no fucking sense, but alright. We can now go and get the Magnum And we can also get the extra shit, the extra pouches, so we can carry more things. Sure.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more.
Oh, my fucking foot!
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Ada, wait! Okay, I have a shitload of shotgun shells now, but I need to just put them away for a bit. And the reason we want to save the shotgun shells is because we are going to get the fucking king of shotguns in a little while. And these spiders are mostly fucking harmless, to be honest. But like, imagine them in a remake. Well, I guess you don't need to imagine them; they were in the first game's remake. But just like imagine them in like Resident Evil 2 remake or Resident Evil 3 remake. Like how dangerous they would be in those games. Oh shit! Fucking run! Yeah, sure. I forgot about the. Alright, yeah, sure. I'll do one now. You ready? Alright, cheers. Ah, shit. We don't have much here. Except for a fucking Magnum. Nice. Watchman's Diary. August the 11th. I finally had the chance to see the blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seems to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than the fact that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to that tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 15th. September 5th, pardon. I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name was Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. Can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way he always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job at humbling me. But the only thing I imagine could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. Sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel because he hadn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to get back and rest since he literally looked like the Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell that he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Oh, and yeah, Red, cheers. See, that's the weird thing about Resident Evil is that it's not ever clear if the T-virus is transmitted through contact or biting, or if it's just being in proximity to someone. Yeah, I gotta go down and get the, I gotta go put this away, and then I've got to go and get the shotgun. Probably the easiest way is through here. You know what? One of the things that I wanted to do with one of the things that I always want to do with the police station in Dead Heat is give it the same feeling of comfort that this place has. Like, even though it looks like shit now, but like, imagine working in a place like this. It must be pretty fucking comfortable. It just seems like a very comfy place to work. You know? Which shotgun do I want to use for... I think this is Kendo's shotgun. Alright, I gotta go clear out the liquors. Maybe it's just a me thing, but I just find that working in a place like this would be really comfortable and nice. Eat a dick. Got fucking both of them. And with literally no rounds to spare. Nice. Right. Actually, fuck it, that deserves a save. That was brilliant. That actually couldn't have gone better if I hoped. And yeah, this is the kind of trap that it looks like. Is there anything in there? No. Whew. Fucking hell. Fucking A. Oh, shit. Do I have Risk of Rain too? No I don't, but I do have friends who play it a lot. Okay, so we got a lot of ammo in here. Well, a lot of ammo, a few boxes, but it's good. That's what we want. There's a machine gun and a side pack. With a side pack I can carry more items. Yep, I want the side pack, because the machine gun is nice, but you get the in this game you get the lion's share of weapons to use. Will you equip it? Yes. Like, you can easily beat the game without it. Huh. Oh yeah, you got a side pack now, you can carry more items. I don't know why you can't grab both. You can, actually. You can grab both if you want to, but it means Claire doesn't get the machine gun. And I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Claire's campaign at some point this week, so who knows? I'd rather leave it, I'll just leave it for Claire, just because. I mean, yeah, we got a lot of fucking space to work with. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, we're good. We are good. I mean, we get the God Hand later on anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right, next thing to do is to get the... Yeah, we want to go through here. What's my favorite version of Leon? Probably Resident Evil 2 Leon. I haven't seen... The only versions of Leon that I've seen is Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil fucking 6. And then fucking that god-awful movie that they put out. Generation, I think it was, or something like that. The one in the airport. and then they did another one with what was basically Resident Evil 6 Chris. No, Resident Evil 6 Leon. And that's the one with all the memes, with the fucking Leon bang my sister memes. Leon is for Claire. Leon. I can never remember how to do this fucking puzzle. What was it? 11, and that's number 12, and then there's 13. Hey, fucking great. Fuck it, no, I do remember it. I remember it even though I have no idea why it is that way. But yeah, I would say Resident Evil 2 is my favorite. Both this version and the remake, where it's just like he's a rookie cop, but he's idealistic, but he's confident. You know, he's got a sense of self-confidence about him, which is one of the reasons why he works as a protagonist and as a character, but fucking Ethan doesn't. Because Ethan, you don't know if he actually has a sense of self-confidence anymore, especially in 8. Like in 7, he's clearly terrified about what the fuck is going on. He's a civilian caught in a really bad situation. But in Resi 8, it's just fucking confused. Like, you don't know what the fuck he's supposed to be doing. I would say Leon was in the wrong place at the right... He was in the right place at the right time. Because he was in the right place to help out. He was in the right... Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool with this. No, thanks. Chimney fucking Christmas. We're gonna have to go through the fucking other area then. We want to get that plug. Ethan feels more like a fucking placeholder character with plot armor. Ethan has potential. Ethan had potential after 7 to be like this grizzled monster hunting badass. And I think if they went... Actually, that's a fucking point. I remember playing Resident Evil 8 for like the second or third time. I played the game through a couple of times. I'd unlocked the Wolfsbane and the hand cannon. And I was just going through the game, just wiping out Lycans. And I remember thinking to myself, you know, I remember just playing through and thinking how much cooler this game would have been if Ethan was an actual fucking cool character. And I kept thinking, like, okay, well, what kind of cool character would he be? Well, do what this game doesn't. Take advantage of the fucking setting. You know, your arm, you've got a fucking old revolver, literally an old Colt Navy revolver that apparently fires silver bullets. Well, it doesn't fire silver bullets, it does something that makes it deadly to werewolves. may as well fire fucking silver bullets. That's another missed opportunity that game did. And you're going into this Transylvanian fucking snowscape hunting werewolves and vampires. I was like, this would have been infinitely better if Ethan was like a Van Helsing character. You know, if he was like a Solomon Kane. This fucking monster, this professional monster hunting badass. You know, driven by either vengeance or just this sense of duty to destroy evil. And it just made me even more fucking sad because that setting is such a waste. Such a fucking waste. And play the game like that. If you play the game like that, ignore all of Ethan's dialogue, supplement it for your own idea of what Solomon Kane or fucking Van Helsing would say, and the game becomes infinitely more entertaining. Dragons, that could have been cool. Like, but yeah, if you did it from the perspective of, oh, it's just a biochemical bullshit or whatever. If they had done that, like if they had gone with that route, but it was dragons, it would have been fine if Ethan was a character that fucking reflected that kind of style. If Ethan wasn't such a fucking wet blanket, wasn't such a fucking pussy half the time, it would have been cool. But no. I don't know. I know I keep harping on about how much Resident Evil 8 disappointed the fuck out of me, but yeah, that's basically how I would have wanted Resident Evil to be. I would have preferred if it was like this, if Resident Evil 8 it embraced the gothic horror element that it wanted, instead of using it like a lick of paint on what is effectively just Resident Evil 7 again. They instead went into it. You know, lean into that shit. Go with using the fucking crucifix to ward off to stun vampires, and then use a fucking crossbow with a stake in it to put them down for good. Or if you're fighting with a Lycan, then use normal bullets, don't really hurt them, but silver bullets put them down forever. You know, normal bullets will put them down, but they'll keep coming back up. Silver bullets, bang, they're gone. You know, there's so much potential with that setting, but it was fucking squandered. That's the thing that's just what I don't like about Resident Evil. I think the best part of Resident Evil 8 was that this Resident Evil game is partly play Chris Redfield because he can't. Badass veteran who's been through the entire ring and knows how to deal with bullshit and brother creates. Even that was a bit of a waste, you know. Again, like going with the idea of, okay, we could have made this better by adding in like silver bullets, crosses, and that. Chris would have known this shit. Chris would have been in his own right a professional monster hunter, and they could have done that. They could have gone with that angle, but instead, Ethan just comes off as just a mess. Genuinely just not likable. Oh, look. It's a good thing we don't need to go anywhere near there. I knew we fucking forgot something. PS1 mark. Kind of, maybe. I do love the PS1, but I also love the original Xbox. And trust me, I would play a lot of games for the original Xbox if there was a decent emulator for it. But unfortunately, there isn't. Like, I think if I had to look at my childhood, I would say I spent more time playing on the original Xbox than I did playing the PS1, but I still love the PS1. JSRF. No, we need that. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, Jet Set Radio Future. Yes, I fucking had that, and it was brilliant. I loved it. Yeah, I had that in like a white box. It came in like a white box with another game that I can't remember the name of. Van Helsing game feels so fucking... But Resident Evil turning into a Van Helsing game feels so fucking disjointed. At least at this point, the Resident Evil franchise has gone so fucking batshit insane that the original storyline would be away from the original story. I would be surprised if the next game was about aliens of space with Romeo contact. That contained the T-virus networks, and that's where the flower came from. I mean, at this point, maybe. There is a strong argument to say that every game after Resident Evil 3 isn't a Resident Evil game. And look, that's not an entirely unfair examination, because the other games did have a much different gameplay loop, or a much different set of gameplay rules. I don't know. I've only really played the most time I've played Resident Evil was on the PS1 and on PS1 emulators like this, so I don't know. The only other game that I've played a lot of in the series is the remakes. Resident Evil 7 I played a lot on the Xbox, and that was good. I liked Resident Evil 7, though I think if I went back to it now, I think it would be a lot more... It wouldn't have aged that well. Resident Evil 8, I just fucking did a rant about that. I don't know. Yeah, I played the PAL version. I don't know what the other versions are like, if they're more buggy or not. CSP Pro and it will work. I think it all comes down to the question of what makes a Resident Evil game. Like what exactly makes a Resident Evil game? Because in that question I'm in the camp of saying, if it's like the first 3 games, then yeah, it's a Resident Evil game. You jump down? Yes, I will. As you want to.
No! Get away!
Jesus.
Ben!
Alright.
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest! It's burning!
What's wrong?
You just let it walk by.
Good God, what was that?
Mail to the Chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining stars. Members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the stars have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public, and that will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, I have deposited the amount of $10,000 into your account for your services in this term as per our agreement. The development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the Executive Board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. To Mr. Brian Irons, we have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons, detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through a net. With these precautions, any possible threats should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. William Birkin. Yes, R.I.P. Ben.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Miserable death. Alright, well, we gotta fight the thing that just burst out of man. But since we now have the Magnum, that should be relatively easy. Oh, shush. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. I do have to agree with that. It does feel like it feels a bit disjointed. Poison, okay. So let's use right. We are gonna need the Magnum. Just blast away at it. Where are you? Dungeons and Dragons and Alien movies. Pretty much. Speaking of, fuck. So there we go. It's dead. This is why you get the Magnum. And it's why you don't get the machine gun, because honestly, you can basically get it done with just that. You really don't need the Magnum. No, you don't need the machine gun. Oh yeah, we need the plugs. Oh shit. They made this into more of a puzzle in the remake. Because here it's just insert the ones you've just found.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere, not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada, as an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together, okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, so we are now in the sewers. We don't ever actually have to go back to the police station. Though we could at really any point up to the train. Yeah. Let's collect this. Let's dump this stuff off and we'll go downstairs. Does Mr. X make an appearance in this one? Only in Claire's campaign. Oh no, sorry, only in the B scenario. In the B scenario, I think, or is it? It's either only in the B scenario or it's only with Claire. It's one of those. But in the A scenario, he doesn't appear. Or at least with Leon's A scenario. You want to go down here for the Magnum rounds. Oh shit. Nice. Anything I usually miss down here? No. I think that's it. Sewer management facts. Use a list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Marguerite, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and the 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the fourth Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Mr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We will expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Security Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. Okay, so they've been using this place for a while. Interesting. Oh shit, I almost forgot. There's a thing in here, isn't there? Oh, okay. There isn't. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Fucking hell. It was one of these. It was fucking one of these.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Okay, just gonna leave Leon like that, I guess. Sure. Ouch.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus, William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Which bullet wound?
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring. No. Too bad.
Ha! Tough shit. Yeah, I gotta say that the voice acting is... I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just very memorable. He's holding something. I don't need this right now. You don't need any of this right now. I still love it. Like, the voice acting in the remake is much better, but this has its own charm. Yeah. Deus Ex 1 has a particular way.
Ada?
He's still alive. Maybe you should try getting a job. Damn. What a rotten way to die. keep fucking forgetting. Every time I get to this point, I fucking forget that I need to get the fucking valve. Constantly need to get the valve. Thankfully though, the spiders aren't really that much of a threat, so it doesn't really matter. Buddha is friend, not food. Jesus. See, I'm swimming in shotgun ammo, but I will not need it for a while. Do you think Silent Hill 2 is better than 1 and 3? I prefer the story of Silent Hill 2 to 1 and 3. But that's mainly due down to the way the town is portrayed. I prefer Silent Hill to be this unknown living creature, living character that basically tries to teach the main character a lesson. It shows their darkest fears, their darkest hates, and it kind of gives them the opportunity. The town gives them the opportunity to become better people. I prefer that version of Silent Hill infinitely more than the cult storyline. I mean, I don't hate the cult storyline, but I just think the cult stuff isn't as interesting. And explaining the town as like anything that explains Silent Hill really isn't that good. Isn't as good. Try again. Yeah, Silent Hill Downpour is an example of how to use Silent Hill. Like how to use it really fucking well. Because again, the town feels like a living person. Like a character. And I think that if you're making a horror thing or if you're making a horror or a horror game or a noir or anything like that, it's imperative to make the setting a character.
Ada!
Hey, it's Flat Fuck. Smile, you son of a bitch.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Leon is a bit of a Chad in this game, not gonna lie. So Manager Diary. June 28th. It's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. Giga, Leon. He told me that he had been sick in bed yesterday. It really doesn't come as a surprise, given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for this town, he doesn't deserve less. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about, since this is how I make my living. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him and cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and my medal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there's a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I lose my job if anyone finds out about the operation. Jesus. Ada, please, Jesus Christ. Also, these are the same fucking medals from the mansion lab. Kind of weird that they're using the same style of medals, I guess. Maybe it's just a multi-purpose security system. Albeit probably one of the worst security measures you can, the worst authorization systems you could possibly have. Because like there's nothing tying the medal to its owner. Like anyone can use these fucking medals. Chief Irons could have just stolen his medal or shot him and took the medal, and he wouldn't need him to be there anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. Ada can actually shoot with you. Well, this is romantic. Who is the best RE protagonist? Leon. Like, I like Chris and all, but Leon is absolutely my favorite. Oh, shit. I thought these bodies had like, yeah, Motoko loves Jill. Me? Nah, I like Leon. But bullshit, I don't have any fucking... That's fucking cringe. Okay, well, I don't have any fucking... Alright, well, I may as well drop these off then. Back at the... Yeah, back at the thing. Everybody loves Leon because of RE204. I've never played 4, so I only really like him from this game and the remake. But honestly, he is my favorite protagonist, just because... I guess it's just because he's just like this character is just trying to fucking do the right thing constantly. Or maybe it's just his mannerisms, I don't know. Or maybe it's because it's just because Resident Evil 2 is my favorite game in the series. Hardly anyone remembers Barry, and it makes me sad. I remember Barry. Barry's my second favorite. Seriously, Barry is my second favorite. He's great. It's just a shame Barry didn't get any fucking real time after Resident Evil 1. Like, he gets a cameo in 3, and from what I understand, he's not even in the remake. Like, I completed a Resident Evil 3 remake a couple of days ago, and I didn't get Barry on the helicopter. And apparently there is no way to get Barry on the helicopter. Which is incredibly fucking stupid. Barry comes back in one of the movies, surprisingly. Oh, cool. I mean, you can't have Barry outside of his iconic red vest, can you? Gibble sandwich. Oh, here's an interesting thing. If you go here, like this thing, you can see a key. And you want this key. Yeah, don't worry. The game's almost finished. Like, we'll be done very quickly. We'll be done very shortly. Don't worry. Okay. you go here, you can get the fucking shotgun parts. And I mentioned in the remake video that this is based on the Remington M1100P, which doesn't really exist. Smaller than standard as the barrel is cut. Not only is the barrel cut, but it's also a pump action, which is weird because the I've seen the M1100 in real life. It is a semi-automatic shotgun. This gun and this turns it into this. This is the fucking God Hand. One of the greatest shotguns I've ever seen in a fucking video game. And honestly, one of my dream guns to own. You will see why later on, but before I do that, I need to conserve my ammo. This shotgun fucks. In fact, you know what? Screw it. We'll use it. We'll use it once. We'll use it once just to see. With the chart, the M11 looks basically like a precursor to the tactical M3 in Resi 3's remake. Oh yeah, no. That is based on what you showed what that was. But this thing, Jesus fucking Christ, you need to see it. Get close enough, it can cut them in fucking half. And yes, I am gonna save the rest for the boss fight, don't worry. I do really want to see... Yeah, it is the shotgun. I really want to show you what happens when you cut something in half. Yeah. Come on! Fucking cut in half, you bitch. Yeah, it won't cut them in half for some reason, it's sad. It can cut them in half, I promise you it can cut them in half. But for some reason it's just not doing that now, it's like a critical hit, I guess. Where sometimes it'll cut them in half, sometimes it won't. Anyway, we are so fucking close to the end of the game now. So, just hold out there for a minute. This thing is also really good for the boss fights. In fact, you want it for the boss fights. It can cut them in half, I promise. I'm not making it up. Remington 1100. The Remington 1100. Your enemies can't chase you if you've got no legs. Alright, may as well save it here. This is a bit of a bitch of a boss fight because he really fucking comes after you. Like, the game gives you magnum ammo just to kind of tell you, yeah, you need to use You need this stuff. And I might bring the Magnum with me. There is, however, Magnum rounds in the actual thing itself, though. Well, there is a Remington 850. The 850 is a pump action, and it's really fucking good. But the M1100 is like one of their best-selling semi-autos. And is, yeah, as I said, it fucks. It really does fuck. I have fucking three full heals. Wasn't this part cut from it? Yeah, it was. The factory was completely cut. The railway yard and the factory was cut from it. See, we got Magnum bullets. Yay. I like how we're all just advertising for Remington now. Resting in pieces with a single shot. Alright, after this cutscene.
Ada, can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
Fucking scowl on Leon's face there. Alright, fuck's sake. Are you tired of wimpy limpy shotguns? Buckshot can only do so much damage in a fight. Or can it? The new and improved modified Remington M1100 puts a combat spin on the traditional shotgun you're used to. This shotgun fucks. When you're in a pinch and need a shotgun that can get the job done, this shotgun will cut them in half. That's right, it will cut them in fucking half. Upgrade your shotgun today with the fucking shotgun parts, and leave any living thing resting in pieces with a single shot. Buy now. There you go. I keep forgetting there's nothing here. In this case, of emergency hotel, basically it's just telling you once you're out there, you're out there. But we don't really want to go anywhere else, because we can't. Oh, it's only 7. Hey, bitch. Got him. Now it'll be up on YouTube anyway.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on! Wake up! Come on!
I don't know if I clipped it. One of you would have.
Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Alright. More shotgun shells, nice. He's the John Rebound. Right, well, we don't need this for a while. We will need it later on, though. We can probably ditch them. We'll put these away. See if this will actually heal me. Nope. Do we have another one? Yes, we do. We actually have a mountain of this shit. The pistol is going to become a lot less useful fairly soon, so I'll probably just expend all of as much of the ammo for this as I can, and then just put it away. We really don't need that much of it. That much anymore. Oh yeah, no, the OST for Resi 2 is a fucking classic. Like I put the I got the pre-order edition or the special edition of Resi 2 Remake that came with the specifically because it came with the original soundtrack. Don't we have a grenade launcher to find? No, Claire gets the grenade launcher. We get a flamethrower in a little bit, to be honest. But we've got to go through here first and get the power core. They sound similar, but they're not. They're not the same sound effect. I know the sound effect you're thinking of. In Rainbow Six Siege. Maybe. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Let's put this in here. The fuck was that? Okay. Oh, this is where we get the tentacles and the special lickers. And this is where we get the flamethrower. Yes. Yes, we will. In all fairness, you don't really need the flamethrower until the end of until the final boss fight. Laboratory Security Manual. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed towards the underground transportation facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or any existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is a top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances, i.e. break security protocols, break the NDA, and you will fry along with everything else in here. Okay. User registration. Guest. Password none. Valid for 24 hours. Yep. Though the fact that it has there's a guest password with the level of, with the ability to make, what was it that computer does? We'll see it in a bit. You don't even need to use a flamethrower here. You can just do this. Yeah. Don't even need the flamethrower. The next room's a fucking doozy though. Remington 1100. Fuckers in here again? Oh, yes. Yes, thank you very much. Is there a better shotgun in any Resident Evil game? Like seriously, any Resident Evil game. Because I don't think there is. There's a room coming up where you can cut one of the zombies in half. Yeah, I know about that room. It's coming up, but I need to go back. I need to backtrack and put some stuff away. I think the pistol is kind of done at this point. Like, the game is feeding you, like throwing fucking shotgun shells at you at this point. It's just lobbing them at you. It's kind of telling you that you can start naming the shotgun. Because you don't need to carry the pistol around anymore, because you're not dealing with that many zombies. Or oh, yeah, we are out. We are out of the fucking pistol ammo. Imagine if Remy carried a Remington. Jesus Christ. Well, this gun's been pretty damn good, but we don't need it no more. Right now, the only weapons we really need is the flamethrower to deal with the plant people, and the reason they call it two hands. My mind went to very interesting places then. Get these things. Yeah, no. These things really are a bit of a pain in the ass, but as far as I know, they only really appear in a couple of places, and this is one of them. This might be the other one. We may get lickers. I think one of them drops down. Yeah, we got lickers. You know, Leon, you could probably take the recoil of this gun a little bit better if you actually put the stock to your shoulder. Just thinking out loud here. Might need to get these all now because we may not get the chance to later on. This is reused assets from Resi 1.5. Alright, so I'm gonna dump all these here. I'm gonna take this because we need to get this. We gotta deal with the moth in there. The moth, in all of my years playing Resident Evil 2, the moth has only ever killed me once, and that's only because I was deliberately trying to get killed by it. Use the weapon box key. Yes, because then you get the magnum parts. And these are fucking insane. 10-inch barrel is put on the Desert Eagle 50AE. Fucking hell. Yes, there you go! I fucking cut the prick in half! There he is. Fuck. fucking hell's bells. You can also just blow their fucking torso off, which is beautiful. God damn, this shotgun rules. Oh yeah, no, I won't. Got about 50 fucking shells, like, to take on the enemies that you have in this game, plus the Magnum. We are good. Like, we are fucking good for a lot of things. We've got the umbrella card, the lab card key. We can probably, yeah. We can take on literally anything we want. Just because. Yeah, we gotta deal with this guy now. I want to save some. Get the fuck off of it. I'm really getting killed by this guy. Fuck you. Man. Yeah, I gotta go and get some blue herb. Some blue herb. Well, I feel like the last time I used this, I was using the Magnum a lot more, but I think at some point I realized that if I use the shotgun on him, I have way more ammo for the Magnum. And if I have way more ammo for the Magnum, then I could probably... Then I can have more ammo for the Magnum ammo for the last boss. With the upgraded Magnum, yeah, it's fucking good. It's good. Let's head back. Guest. registration is valid for 24 hours, so I can go back to the blue zone and get the MO disc. And also the G virus. Oh yeah, I got to use the lab card key one more time. Haha, 69. Okay, that should be... Also, fucking Christ, look at this shit. 25 fucking Magnum rounds. Like, seriously, we may not even need to use the shotgun in the last fight. Better luck next time. Yeah, I don't even need to fucking go here. Do I ever play the Marvel v Capcom series? No. I've heard of it though. I haven't played any of the games though, unfortunately. I never got a chance to play them. Is that... No, that's... Is that more fucking Magnum rounds? Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that sucks. Activate a VAM for base vaccine synthesis. Yeah, this is something that Claire needs to use. Well, we just have the MO disc and we just need to get out.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
Schwacked.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Leon. I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
That's what I thought, bitch.
Oh.
Ada! Ada, I've got you. Don't give up.
Leon, it's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No! I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada! So, this is what everyone's been dying
Yeah, you could have just kept it, given it to the government, you know, just try and expose Umbrella. But no, let's toss it away. That's better.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
fuck out of the way. That's fucking close. We need to get the Magnum and a bunch of them. Whatever shotgun shells we have left, we need to get. You wrote a whole fucking thing about T-Virus 69? Okay. Where's the guard hand? Right. I think we have more than enough to take what we're working on.
Minutes until detonation.
Yeah, I know, there's 5 minutes. Oh shit! Ran out the wrong fucking time. I can't see him! Fuck off. God, you a bitch. got the prick with fucking time and ammo to spare.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Holy shit. We got all that in one fucking stream. Nice. That and Resident Evil 1.5. Holy fuck. Did I ever play that Dead by Daylight game? No. No, I never did. Whew. But yeah, that was the fucking that was the A campaign for Resident Evil Leon. I'm fucking drunk. I modeled that fucking one, holy shit. But yeah, that was the A scenario for Resident Evil 2. R.I.P. Paul Haddad. Alright, I'll read it afterwards. There he is, Shinji Mikami. Still one of my favorite games of all time. Let's see how I did. Ranking B. Alright. Number of saves for clear time, about 3 hours and 25 minutes. I could have probably done better, yeah, but yeah, could have done worse. Alright, I'll read out the notes. T-Virus 69. The virus has been adjusted and modified with CRISPR DNA modification lab trials. When combined with organic material, cellular division and adaptation is highly volatile and effective. New cells are immune to type A and type B bacterial treatment. In addition, this new strain has a larger viral load and immunity to more advanced medication of similar class. When introduced to living organisms, their physical appearance and bodily attributes are enhanced. Stronger, faster, and with regenerative properties not seen in previous tests. Excellent candidates for future bioweapons tests. Human trials still waiting approval. Sounds kind of like what... Sounds kind of familiar. Well, let's save it here. And yet we'll pick up with Claire B probably sometime maybe this week, I don't know. But we'll certainly pick it up at some point. Yeah, this has been a late fucking game. We've been streaming for almost 6 fucking hours. Six fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Still, that's pretty great. Damn good. Well, I think we'll call it a night there. Thank you to everyone who's joined us. Thanks for sticking around for the whole time. Hope you've enjoyed seeing me play through Resident Evil 1.5 and Resident Evil 2. I didn't think I was going to play the whole damn game, but shit, here we are. Alright. I will see you guys later on. I'll try and stream at least every day or so in the week, so I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.